time starts to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aethergast's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god!
What is up, Jamers? We are playing a new deck today. It is Retriever Phoenix called Knowledge Phoenix because we're going to learn some stuff. And we're going to make a YouTube video out of it. But how's it going? First off and foremost, what is up, members of Jamestown? Let's check out our daily deals and such to start out the day. But we're going to be doing that, and then we're going to be playing maybe some of my Rakdos deck from yesterday because I really like that deck. I went 4-2 in the DGen Creator Open, and I got 9th place, which is very sad because I missed out on an invitation to the MIQ qualifier weekend. Unfortunate. Yo, Gabby, how's it going? What's up? What is up? You get first in chat. Is this your first ever first in chat? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, and whoa. You're live, it's cold outside? Yeah, I went outside to take the trash out at, I don't know what time yesterday, but like midnight or something. No, it was like 11:30, and it was like pretty cold. It's your second first in chat. You've been counting. Have you been watching any Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Any Master Duel content? It's like 14 degrees. Where are you, Canada? I know this says dad on it, but it's dad joke supply, okay? There's dad jokes on it. I'm not an actual dad yet. Live in New Jersey now. Well, I hope you like it up there. Outside of the 14 degrees. New Jersey there too, Brindane? I've never been to New Jersey. I mean, does going to the Statue of Liberty count as New Jersey? Is this technically not New York? Everyone thinks Statue of Liberty is in New York, but then I was like, wait, isn't it not? Yeah. Like, why is it famous for being in New York? Like, why is it a New York landmark when it's just not in New York? I've always kind of wondered that. Is that just because of, like, is it the unpopularity of New Jersey, or is it just the popularity of New York? There's a lot more concerts that you want to see versus living in Orlando. I mean, Orlando probably has a lot of concerts still, though. The Giants play New Jersey, too? Yeah, so do the Jets. The New York Jets and the New York Giants play in New Jersey, or at least they used to. In East Rutherford, New Jersey, may I add, because that's my last name. Wait, where's my music at? A lot of artists you like won't go south of Atlanta. I wonder why. Like, Disney's over here and stuff. I need a haircut and a beard trim. And a little stragglies over there. Do you see that? Little stragglies. All right, tone yourself down, music. Thank you. By the way, I encourage you to watch my newest YouTube video if you want to learn anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. If you know how to resolve a chain, how to resolve a stack in Magic, and you want to learn how to resolve a chain, which is the Yu-Gi-Oh's version of a stack in Yu-Gi-Oh!, that's the only similarity. It's how to resolve cards. And they resolve backwards, and the cards go to the graveyard when they resolve. But those are the only things that are similar. The rest are different. So if you want to learn a little bit of how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And a little bit of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel experience and how to maximize your efforts doing that, you're going to want to watch the video. It's my newest video, and please check it out. It's my first type of instructive Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. Learning Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. And it would be awesome to get feedback on this video. So I'm gonna... Whoops. And it is right here. So click it, give it a like, watch it through, see what, and tell me what you think. Florida kind of sucks. I don't know. Florida's my favorite state. I drove in the snow for the first time the other day. That was scary. Yikes. I don't want to drive in the snow. Can you teach me how to play frogs? Yes, I can, actually. Here I was going to, but we never got around to it. Yeah, I can teach you how to play frogs. I've been playing Master Duel for the last hour of the stream for the past couple streams. Driving in snow isn't bad with all-wheel drive. Driving on ice is a different story. Yeah, I don't even want to do that ever. Like, I'd rather drive in torrential downpour than drive on ice. You heard Toad is restricted. Is it restricted in Master Duel? I mean, it probably is. You need to get a Subaru? Why? Because they have all-wheel drive? Alright. Let us play some Knowledge Phoenix and get some games in with that, because I built this deck off the top of my head, and I really want it to work out. You kind of miss Orlando? Oh, Peak Lesbian. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Do I want these sleeves? Probably not. Also, unban Substitute when? Never, ever you're banned. Never gonna happen, ever. Promo Duke Frog at Versus for 10. Wow, is that how much Duke Frog is now? Why do I not have any red cards in my freaking sideboard? Do I need them? If I have Ray of Frost, a bunch of Divine Purges, Disdainful Strokes, Valorous Stance, maybe I could play... I mean, I'm already main decking 2 Valorous Stance. I can imagine Vanishing Verse on Retriever Phoenix is really tough for me to deal with, so maybe I can play a card to protect against that, but I'm not really sure what can protect against that. I actually just don't know if I can play a card to protect against that. Vanishing Verse on this. That sucks. Maybe just bouncing it back with Fading Hope. It feels kind of bad, though. I don't know, chat. We're just gonna have to get our Phoenix's Vanishing Verse did. The promo one. It got reprinted in a structure deck. Is this historic? No, it's alchemy. Am I playing any alchemy cards? Yes, I am. Divine Purge. Is that the only alchemy card I'm playing? I mean, it's a pretty darn good card. What kind of gamer would I be if I got like full art environmental sciences? Is that even available? It is! Okay. What kind of gamer am I if I get this full art? Vorkos, how's it going? JPG, what's up? Do I do this? It's a common. No Testa Talents, protect against Go Blank or Vanishing Verse? True. Go blank is a problem. And now I have foil environmental sciences. I'm an actual gamer now. Well, now I get foiled disdainful strokes. No, it's not foil. Okay, fine. Cathartic Pyrepog? Nah, not worth. Divide by 0 is worth. Am I weird for not caring about full art stuff online because it's not fungible? Oh no! Oh my gosh. I used to be the Hearthstone gamer who needed every card back. Total hypocrite. Tough call on what to change out? Yeah, probably like a Ray of Frost or something. This is worth, right? It's worth. It's worth. Okay, don't argue with me on this one. It's worth. Valorous stance is probably needed against Dargans. Ray of Frost probably needed. Alright, we're playing 4 Ray of Frost, so cut a Ray of Frost. Cut a Ray of Frost, cut a... I could just play 1 Test of Talents, but I probably need more. Cut a Ray of Frost, cut a Stroke. Nah, I should probably cut a Stance. I don't know. Cut a Stroke, sure. Do you think Alchemy meta is solved? No, not at all. Not even close. Vorkaz, oh my god! Saving up them channel points to become a Jamer. By yours truly. Welcome to Jamestown. Yeah, Divine Purge is insane. That's your first time reading it? Yeah, your jaw's probably on the ground right now. Vorkaz, brand new Charmander. Let's freaking go. So I guess we're doing 2 Test of Talents? Reluctantly? It's probably because of more of a I have to thing instead of more of an I want to thing. I wouldn't be surprised if I got demolished by dragons, though. All of my things, like Cathartic Pyre does 3 damage, Igneous Inspiration does 3 damage. It's a very much yikes type of thing here. But I have Ray of Frost. And Valor Stance, I guess. To stop dragons. Maybe I actually need Doomscar. The heck am I cutting? Divine Purge is so good, though. What do I think is tier 1 at the moment in Alchemy? That's actually a hard question. Probably Esper Control? For best of 3. Best of 1? Best of 1 tier 1 probably has to be like, some version of Mono White, I guess. You haven't read most of the alchemy cards? Oh my gosh. You have Can I blow your mind real quick actually? If you haven't read the alchemy cards? You're driving up to Boston to spend the weekend with Hogpock. What? Really? Wait, as a date? Like actually? Whoa. Yo, Nuno's in the house. What's up? You're going to the aquarium and stuff. Oh my god. Hogpog's playing in Stream League next weekend. That's so cool. Like, actually. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm aware. Well, I wouldn't call us streamer friends at this point, but eventually, probably. Hogpog Oh, it's so cute. I'm not supposed to cry on stream. You might get a tear out of me. All right, here's a little bit of a snapshot on alchemy. Are you ready? This card. Did you ever get the Mountain Lightning sponsorship? No, because the Mountain Lightning sponsorship is through actual Pepsi, because Pepsi actually makes the thing. And it's really hard. You know how hard it takes? You know how hard it takes, pardon my English, for you to get a sponsorship from Pepsi? You have to be like freaking 10,000 viewers on Twitch. Or like, 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And, I'm going to get there tomorrow, but just not today. Anyway, so Divine Purge is a card that's broken. Those aren't exact numbers, but I'm just saying. You have to be like a lot bigger than I am right now. Divine Purge is insane. Exile everything with mana value 3 or less, and then it includes artifacts for some reason. And then they cost 2 more and come in the battlefield tapped till the end of the game. No matter if they change zones or whatever. Perpetually gets even if you play them back from exile for 2 more mana than they usually cost, and it comes in tapped, and then it gets bounced to your hand, it will still come in tapped and cost 2 more mana. Yesterday you opened 3 rares and 1 mythic from ICRs. It was pretty nuts. Oh yeah, you were saying something like that yesterday. That's insane. You said it when you opened 3 rares, but you opened a mythic. You're busted. Anyways, so let's go ahead and go over some alchemy cards real quick for Gabby that will blow their mind. Okay, so next up is called Townraiser Tyrant. If you have received this card before, and if I can spell it correctly, please read this card. I know you probably can't see it from here, but yeah, you can. When Townraiser Tyrant enters the battlefield, target land you don't control loses all abilities except mana abilities, so creature lands, etc., and gains. At the beginning of your upkeep, this permanent deals 2 damage to you unless you sacrifice it. Well, this card is good by itself. It's also a 4/4 flying freaking dragon. And it's also 4 mana. But this card is actually toxic. if you're not playing this card in your Dragon's deck, or your mid-range deck, or your aggro deck, or anything else besides your control deck, then you're doing something wrong. Yeah, and the crazy part about this card is that you can play this card on turn 3 very consistently, because there's a card called Whelp. Fearsome Whelp is a card that is a 2-mana dragon 1/1 flyer that says at the beginning of your end step, each dragon card in your hand perpetually gains it cost 1 less to cast. Are you reading this, Gabby? This is every single dragon. So what you do is, you go Fearsome Up on turn 2, end step, reduce your Town Razor Tyrant by 1, it now costs 3, and then next turn you go untap land, Town Razor Tyrant, hit your land, and if you're on the play, they have to take 2 life every single turn, or else they sacrifice the land you targeted, and you only have 2 lands in play. So not only do you have to deal with a 4/4 dragon and this Fearsome Whelp discounting their hand every single turn, by the way, they cast Inferno of the Star Mounts for 2 mana fairly consistently. Yes, turn 3 Tyrant, turn 4 Growthspan, turn 5 freaking 2 or 3 or 4 mana freaking Inferno of the Star Mounts. Good freaking luck. Lovely Detective J, thanks for the follow. So you have to build your decks in order to beat this card on turn 1. And if you can't beat this card on turn 1, you have to beat all the other dragons, which is why Valor Stance is super important, which is why everyone's playing freaking Vanishing Verse, because you have to deal with the dragons. And if your spells can't deal with the dragons, you will lose. Even then, this deck that I have right here is a little bit concerning when it comes to beating dragons. I only have 2 Valor Stance in the main deck, but I have 4 Divide by Zeros that can hold them off for a second. Igneous Inspiration and Cathartic Pyre can both deal with Adult Gold Dragon because they're splashing white for Adult Gold Dragon, and Divine Purge because this card's insane. But if you haven't seen enough, there's this card that's arguably one of the craziest cards in Alchemy. It's called Key to the Archive. And why is there an Approach of the Second Sun attached to it? Well, let me explain. Key to the Archive is a 4-mana artifact that enters the battlefield tapped. You think, oh, not that good, right? Wrong. When Key to the Archive enters the battlefield, draft a card from Key to the Archive spellbook, then discard a card. Well, draft gives you an option of 3 random of the 15 cards in the spellbook. As you see, it's a spellbook right on the top of there, and it has 1 through 15. This is just one of the cards that you can get off Key to the Archive. And then you discard a card, and then you can tap it to add 2 mana in any combination of colors on your next turn when this card untaps, or you can just untap it with something like Teferi Who Slows the Sunset, which people are also playing. You keep losing to it in Cube Draft? Oh yeah, so you get Approach to the Second Sun. You can also, hello, Approach, Day of Judgment, Time Warp, Counterspell, Demonic Tutor, Doomblade, Lightning Bolt, yeah. Claim the Firstborn, Crows and Grip, Regrowth, Despark, Electrolyze, Growth Spiral, Lightning Helix, and Putrefy. So, you have a fairly easy chance of getting Approach, Time Warp, Demonic Tutor, which are the cards that you really want. Yeah. If that wasn't enough, are you ready for arguably the most terrible card to play against? And if you thought the 4/4 dragon was terrible to play against, okay, you haven't seen this card. Discover the Formula. 6 mana instant, Seek 3 non-land cards, then non-land cards in your hand perpetually gain. This spell costs 1 less to cast. Oh, you watched the ArenaCraft podcast, JPG. Oh, well, thanks for... Did you find me out on there, or you already knew about me before that? But Discover the Formula is a card that says Seek. If you don't know the Seek mechanic, it is randomly get from your deck kind of thing. Randomly get 3 non-land cards from your deck, okay? Then non-land cards in your hand perpetually gain. It costs 1 less to cast. Okay, it doesn't say those non-land cards perpetually gain. It costs 1 less to cast, which would still be good. It says every card in your hand gets 1 less to cast. Hello? You knew me from MTG Malone. And I love... that guy's awesome. And we are also going to be doing a stream together tomorrow. Don't tell anyone. Just kidding, you can tell everyone. He's going to be on my stream live tomorrow. Tell people that in MTG Malone's circle or whatever, or on his Patreon or whatever, or Discord. But he's going to be live on stream tomorrow, and we're going to be putting out a new YouTube video on Tuesday morning, okay? So keep in mind, Tuesday morning, I'm going to be having MTG Malone on my YouTube channel, playing one of his decks. Enemy opponent getting 2 approach with just 2 keys. Yikes. Did you watch the Stratostone YouTube video with MTG Malone? Was it recent? Or was it a long time ago? I don't think I did. But they seem like a pretty cool pairing together. Really recent? Yeah, I didn't see it. But this card is actually just insane, especially because your cards get cheaper and you can get more copies of Discover the Formula with your Discover the Formula. I don't know if MTG Malone, so you've decided he's Post Malone. He basically is. They're synonyms. When they get discounted, it's perpetually discounted, and that means it's discounted in the graveyard for Leer. So you can get Leer and like a Divide by 0 off of Discover the Formula, and Leer's 4 mana and Divide is 2 mana. And then you cast Leer for 4 mana, and then all of a sudden you have 2 mana Divide by 0 in your graveyard. Insane! It's an instant, yes! You win the game after you cast the card, it's not even close. So what you need to do if you're playing black against control decks, you need to have 4 copies of Goblank in your deck. It is a non-negotiable. You have to play that card. If you don't resolve the card in the game, you will lose. It is actually that simple. If you resolve the card, you're probably in an okay spot, and you probably still might lose. But if you don't resolve the card, you are going to lose. So, one of the things that I talked about in the ArenaCraft podcast, which I recommend that you watch, okay, if you go to Covert Go Blues YouTube channel, you probably already subscribed to him on YouTube. If you go to his channel, go to the last video, it's me, Rumty, Chris Patello, and Arjuna from ArenaCraft podcast talking all together in a roundtable podcast episode about alchemy. And one of the things that I mentioned, not once, not twice, I don't know how many times I mentioned it, but I mentioned this card. And we talked about how the alchemy format differs from regular standard format, what our opinions are, what we like, what we dislike, what our playstyles are, how our playstyles actually pair with the alchemy game plan, some new cards. We talk about some nerfs, some buffs, things like that. If you watch that video, I talk about this card, and I also talk about Arjuna actually mentioned something that I think is very good to note. He said that he kind of wished that alchemy would be a little bit closer to standard. And just with a little bit of like a nerf to Alrund's Epiphany or Galvanic Iteration, or maybe buff some other cards. And he wanted to be a little bit close to standard, and I actually agree with him. That I think that alchemy came out and they put these new cards in alchemy, and they created a whole nother format with cards that are like way too good. Townraiser Tyrant, Discover the Formula, Key to the Archive. The cards are Divine Purge. The cards are just too good. They're just staples in every deck that you play. So, creating Alchemy was a good thing. I love the format. I keep forgetting about Inquisitor Captain. Why did I forget about that? You can read that card instead of listening to me if you want. But they just made a whole nother format. Like, yes, their goal was to make another format, and they wanted people to play Alchemy, so they put these new cards that are just too good not to play into the game. That's a good thing, right? You have to play the new cards, you have to craft them, you have to spend wild cards on them, you can't pull them out of packs. Well, you can pull them out of packs, but you have to pay, gold or gems for packs. So yeah, it's a cash grab in a way. But did they have to make the new cards in Alchemy that good? Or could they make it a little bit closer to standard? Investor, thanks for the resub. Let's freaking go. Sub for 2 months.
Exciting stuff. Here and on the ACP with Arjuna and the Buds.
Let's freaking go, Keto.
Sir.
I also played your deck, Keto. If you comment to one of my YouTube videos saying what deck you want me to play, I will play the deck. It might not make a YouTube video, but I will play it on stream guaranteed. What if the really push cards were buffed underplayed cards instead? Exactly! I think I would like that more. You think players would hate that? What if the really push cards were buffed underplayed cards? You think players would hate that? Really? I think people would like that more. I saw that, very, very cool. Dark Elves beating Dragons was choice. Oh, it was so good. Twice, though. They complain about not knowing what the card does. I think Magic players would just complain about everything. Autumn was streaming with him a while ago. Autumn was streaming with... Oh, Clonecrafter? Clonecrafter? On the other side, though, if it was closer to standard, would it be boring? Alchemy at the moment is so exciting with the digital-only mechanics. Well, yeah, still make the digital-only mechanics, but don't make them Inquisitor Captain. Don't make them, discover the formula, key to the archive. Just tone them down. Don't make them, you have to play this card. Make them really fun and interesting cards that are good, but not this level of good, in my opinion. No one's complaining about increasing the power level of whatever that artifact is. Cosmos Elixir. Nobody's complaining about the buff to Cosmos Elixir because they didn't make the card overpowered. If they changed Cosmos Elixir to the text of Key to the Archive, yeah, we'd be complaining because that's not what Cosmos Elixir is supposed to do. But if they changed Cosmos Elixir to, let's say, I don't know, at the beginning of combat instead of the beginning of your end step, beginning of combat, draw a card if your life total is greater, or, that would be a buff to the card that's not just completely overpowered, but you get the draw right away if your life's higher than your starting life total, and you would be more excited to play this card as if it was end step. They can do little things like that would maybe make people play with the card, and people already love playing with this card. It's kind of iconic in Arena, but they've already buffed this. But what if they did this to a lot of other cards instead of printing a card like Divine Purge or Highland Razor Tyrant or Inquisitor Captain, right? So they're coming on both players' turn? What? No, would that be too good? I don't know. I still don't even think it'll be too good. I don't know. You have to tap out for this? I don't know. Busted. I think the true test of Alchemy is how they address some of the overpowered cards they released. That's also true, Ikyo. I don't know. I just think it's a good way to get people to play Alchemy, to play with the broken cards. And yeah, it's like fun. Well, is that what they were trying to do from the get-go? They marketed it as, this is how we're fixing Standard. But they didn't fix Standard. They just made a completely new format. So what they said they were going to do, they didn't actually do. It's just completely different. Like, if their goal was fixing Standard, they would just nerf the cards that are overpowered and then just have a slightly different Standard. And buff some cards that were underpowered. Yeah, I think the buffs and nerfs were generally in a good direction. Like, you don't see people taking infinite turns with Alrund's Epiphany anymore, but you do see people taking multiple turns in a row with Time Warp! That's what I'm talking about! Time Warp comes out in Key to the Archive, and people are taking a lot of turns in a row with freaking Time Warps! Are you kidding me? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? I don't understand. Stop printing Time Warps in the game. That are overpowered, okay? Alchemist Gambit is okay, but actual Time Warp, give me a break. I know it's a thing! That's a problem! Yikes, man! Come on! Also, if you like the content, make sure to watch the newest YouTube video on a different tab, muted, so it can help the algorithm reach it to more people. And hit the like button. It's called Top 5 Things You Need to Know About How Cards Resolve. And I compare MTG Arena and Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, the mechanics of how their chain and stacks resolve. Honestly, I like that Alchemy is very different from Standard because when Kamigawa is released and I play Standard, it'll be very different. Well, yeah, but now Standard is just a waiting game for Kamigawa. I don't like... If what they said was true, and what they said is they wanted for it to be a... they wanted it to be like a fix to Standard. But it just wasn't that at all. If they really wanted to fix Standard, they can make Alchemy. But they also should have done something about the Standard cards. They should have, like, banned Alrund's Epiphany. Or, whatever else they felt like doing. But making Alchemy with the broken cards and leaving Standard the same way it was, I think is a big miss. Like, I would have been fine with Alchemy just exactly the way it is, but them also ban Alrund's Epiphany or do something about Standard. But I feel like Standard is kind of rotting and dying. Like, I'm a part of CoolStuffInc.com, and I've been paying attention to who comes into Cool Stuff Inc. because I live close to it. And honestly, there's just no Standard tournaments ever. Nobody comes in there to play Standard. Standard is just not there anymore. Nobody plays it. There's another card store that I've gone to. Nobody plays Standard there either. They cannot fire a Standard tournament. It doesn't exist. One trigger triggers second trigger, which leads to 5 more triggers, and then you're already lost in what's happening. Yeah, it sounds like you need to watch my newest YouTube video, Miss Lizard. Because I talk about how those triggers resolve and how you can actually play around your opponent's like counter spells and things in that video and how the stack differs from the chain, and it's a really good resource if you want to learn a little bit more about how to maximize your chances in winning Yu-Gi-Oh games. Key Spellbook is OP, ramp is good, so I would play it even with less OP cards, certainly. Oh, for sure. It's a 2-mana Mana Rock for any color. I definitely played it in my ramp decks before, without even caring what I got off of it, and if I got something broken, sure, I win. If I don't get anything broken, alright, I don't win on the spot, but it's still ramp. Do I think Neon Dynasty would have lower power level? I can feel it'll be underwhelming. No, I don't know. There's no way I can know that. Standard is more of a dead format than Legacy right now. I don't agree with that because, I mean, unless Legacy is like super huge on Magic Online, people play Standard all the time on Arena. Standard just moved from Paper to Arena. That's fair. I've assumed they've left Standard alone for Paper, but it isn't happening either. It's a definite miss. Paper's not happening either. I promise you, it's not happening. It's not like it's not happening at all. Like, there's probably a tournament that fires somewhere. But Orlando, it used to be very, very popular for Paper Magic tournaments, especially Standard and even Pioneer. But, I mean, a lot of it has to do with the pandemic, and you can't really take that away from, you know, people not wanting to go places, and I totally understand that. But, so that does have some effect to it. But now that, you know, people are getting vaccinated and people are getting booster shots for a second or third vaccine, and there's still not even tournaments firing, like, pretty big problem for Standard. And maybe your Wizards just doesn't care about that and like makes all their money in the world off of Arena, and sure, it's perfectly fine, but I don't know if it's going to come back to Paper. The number of alchemy cards in Historic is pretty insane. Yep. Inquisitor Captain with Ephemerate. Inquisitor Captain with... Blinking Inquisitor Captain with Ephemerate and, you know, making copies of it with Mirror Image and Glasspool Mimic. And, let's see. Soul Herder is also a card. It's actually insane in Historic. And if you want to see how insane it is, I have a YouTube video. Actually, I should bring it up. If you're actually wondering on how alchemy cards do in Historic, I have this deck here that you can watch. It's called Captain Coco. And this is the Bant Blink deck that I made. If you want to take a quick gander at that deck list. And you maybe want to play that on Arena yourself in Historic. The deck list is in the description there. And I play Captain, Huntmaster, all those kind of cards. I play them all. And I played that a long time ago, before anyone else started playing it. Playing Venomachus plus Whelp right now. Started playing Selesnya Humans in Historic 2. Busted, Keto. I'm going to call my shot. Captain goes to Cast Trigger. I really hope it's a Cast Trigger. I really, really hope it is. The fact that people are splashing Glasspool Mimic in their 3-color aggro decks is alarming. The fact that I played against an Abzan Clerics deck yesterday that was splashing blue for Glasspool. You're playing a Clerics deck with a double white card on turn 2 and you're playing 4 colors? You have to be kidding me. That's what the world is coming to. Really? Really? Like, imagine having an interaction so powerful that you're willing to splash blue for Glasspool Mimic in your 3-color deck. Look at the lands that are available? What do you mean? Oh, there's also another card that I need to talk about as well. And that is, I should probably be playing that card, actually. This card, Forsaken Crossroads. Let's see, is Gabby still in chat? Forsaken Crossroads enters the battlefield tapped. As it enters the battlefield, choose a color. When Forsaken Crossroads enters the battlefield, scry 1. If you weren't the starting player, you may untap Forsaken Crossroads instead, add a mana of the chosen color. So yeah, if you're on the play, it's a temple. Which is still fine. But if you're on the draw, well, it's a temple for any color you want. But if you're on the draw, it's an untapped any color you want. Hello? Like, actually. And then, there's also a card called Sanguine Brushstroke. And thanks for pointing that out, JPG. This card, if you're familiar with Blood Artist in Historic, it's now an alchemy. And why Blood Artist is an uncommon, but you can't even... Why is Blood Artist an uncommon? Does it even make sense to have a rarity on that card? Because you can't craft it? Anyways, well, yeah, actually, Alchemy gave playability to a card like Valor Stance, for sure. And a lot of 4 damage removal spells that you kind of have to play because dragons exist. But Sanguine Brushstroke is a 3-mana enchantment that says when it enters the battlefield, make a blood token and conjure a card named Blood Artist onto the battlefield. So you get a token, and then you also get a Blood Artist. Whenever you sacrifice a blood token, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. So, when you have multiple of these on the board, you've now created multiple Blood Artists, and every time you sacrifice a blood token, you take as much, you gain as many life as you have Sanguine Brushstrokes, and your opponent loses as many life as you have Sanguine Brushstrokes. And this card is very, very powerful. Especially in a format where the best card to deal with this is like Spikefield Hazard. But, like, other than that, sweepers still make you lose the game. Because Blood Artist doesn't care if your creatures die, they also care if your opponent's creatures die. Yeah, Lieza does work against it. So that's why it raised the popularity of Lieza. I think Lieza is very, very good right now because it blocks every dragon besides Inferno of the Starmounts. It has lifelink, it's a flyer, and it also makes your opponent's cards get exiled. So I think it's a very powerful card in Alchemy. And if I played a black-white deck, I'd probably be playing it. Yeah, we talked about Divine Purge already. Alright. I'm going to start doing the YouTube video for Knowledge Phoenix now. And hopefully this works out. Like, Purge is an okay answer to Brushstroke. They can still cast the Blood Artist back for 4 mana. And they still keep the actual Brushstroke. So even if they play another Brushstroke after that or whatever, they still get to ping an additional one for Brushstroke being on the battlefield. And also a lot of the decks that play Brushstroke also play Rite of Oblivion, and they can still just sacrifice the Brushstroke already left out in the battlefield after you Divine Purge. But it's okay. It's above average, but it's not like the best ever. You're very knowledgeable, Phoenix. I knew it. I knew that would make you chat in my chat if I said Knowledge Phoenix. By the way, Phoenix Rose, part of DGen Gaming, you can type in !DGen in chat to look at all the DGen gamers and follow them all on Twitch. Alright. Before I talk about this, make sure to subscribe to me on YouTube if you're not subscribed to me already, so you can watch this on YouTube when it comes out tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Time. And every other deck that I do on stream for that matter. So if you already like the stream, you might as well subscribe to the YouTube and like that content as well. So anyways, let's talk about Knowledge Phoenix. What's up, Jamers? Today we have a deck I'm calling Knowledge Phoenix. Why Knowledge? Well, we're talking about Retriever Phoenix today. It is a 4-mana 2/2 Phoenix with flying and haste. What does that remind you of? I think that reminds you of maybe Arclight Phoenix, and that's how we're going to be playing this deck today. This card comes back out of the graveyard if you would learn. So we have a nice learn package with some of the best learn cards in Alchemy. We have Igneous Inspiration that does 3 damage and learn. We have Divide by Zero. You already know what this card does. It's insane. We have Professor of Symbology to learn as well. Also, we have a Retriever Phoenix, which when it enters the battlefield, if you cast it, also learns. So we have a nice learn package in our sideboard, and you can also discard a card to draw a card, which also gets more Retriever Phoenixes in the graveyard. So we're going to be trying to fill up our graveyard with Retriever Phoenixes and bringing them all back in 1 or 2 turns or different points in the game and beating our opponents with them. One cool synergy that we have in this deck is we have no creatures besides Professor of Symbology that are 3 mana value or less, so that makes Divine Purge a very powerful card in this deck. It's even more powerful in this deck. We play Professor of Symbology on turn 2, we learn, or we can discard a Retriever Phoenix and draw a card, which we probably will be doing, and then we can Divine Purge if we need to our opponent's board of all their mana value 3 or lower creatures and artifacts, and then later on in the game, when we have a bunch of Retriever Phoenixes in our graveyard, guess what? We have Professor of Symbology exiled off of our own Divine Purge. So we can cast this card, learn again, bring all the Retriever Phoenixes back, and swing for big points of damage. Now, we are in a Jeskai control-ish deck here as well, with Leer, Expressive Iteration, Faithful Mending, Cathartic Pyre, Fading Hope, the things that you love to see in a Jeskai control deck, but we're going to be killing our opponents with Retriever Phoenix, which is fun. And it all starts right now. Let's go! Interested to see if they use Alchemy to determine buffs and nerfs to cards for upcoming sets. I wouldn't be surprised. Wait. I was going to add the Forsaken Crossroads, wasn't I? Where's Crackling the Drake? That's what I'm saying, Mike Wood. Another point is that we consider that the Alchemy meta unsolved. Is that a good thing, since the meta is diverse and no deck is OP? I mean, I think it's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, where just like a bunch of decks are OP. And maybe that's what they're going for, is that, like, there's just a lot of decks that are OP. And then, like, if the problem with that is it just, like, leaves no room for brewing for the most part. Because if, like, a lot of decks are OP, then how are you supposed to brew if, like, there's, like, 3 OP decks? And, like, the deck that you're brewing is not OP. Because you're not playing the OP deck. And now you have to brew against 3 decks that are OP. So how are you supposed to do that? Alright, anyways. Let's go. Number 25 Mythic to start. Just what I like to see. Alright. Give all of our colors, Pog. Alright, let's see if we can get a Phoenix off of this Faithful Mending. Please? This is still okay. I mean, we could Igneous this. I don't think I will, though. I don't want to Igneous plus Fading Hope at some point. I don't want to turn it to daytime yet. Actually, no, I messed up, right? I should have just let that go through. And then just Igneous it. Oh well. There's a Phoenix. I think I want a Teachings plus Fading Hope. No, actually, I kind of want to go with Igneous next turn and then Phoenix. So I still go Teachings and Fading Hope here. No, then I would have to go Mending, discard Phoenix. Okay, I'll go Mending, discard other Mending and Phoenix. And Fading Hope. And then kill the Stormseeker. I don't need the Fading Hope. I'll just take 5, I guess. Valor Stance is good if they play the 4-mana Werewolf, or the 5-mana one. Also stops my Phoenix from dying. Okay, this is actually really good if I draw a red source. But if I don't draw a red source, it really sucks, as in I can't learn this turn. I think do I discard draw? Return instead of learning. Yes. they kill this, I can just bring it back with Igneous Inspiration again. Take a land. I like me some Divine Purge. Alright, so they're going to cast it into a sorcery. Exile. I knew they played this card. I called it. I freaking called it. Go, Phoenix, go. Spike Field. Yikes. We're gonna use 2 removal spells on Phoenix? I mean, I'm okay with this, right? I have 3 more Phoenixes in my deck, so I'm okay with that. Just like that, my opponent has 2 cards in hand. Am I gonna draw a red source at any point? I guess I can kill this and then get my red source. Alright, so they're going to plan on casting this next turn? And okay, I can't Mending and Learn, right? So I'm just going to let them Mascot, and then I'm going to bounce a 4/4. And then I'll Mending. Phoenix? Not a Phoenix. That's a Phoenix. Pog? Alright, more learn cards are better than less learn cards. So then we go... like this? And then we actually get mascot with this one? Wow, how do we have 16 life against Mono Red? Oh my god! We destroyed them! What? We actually demolished them. I don't feel like that game was ever close. What does that mean, Mike Wood? Ray of Frost, Divine Purge, Valorous Stance. Probably don't have time for this. Probably 3 Valor Stances too many. I don't know, maybe 4 Divine Purges too many. Yeah. A little iffy, but we have removal spells. And if we draw a land, we're Gucci. We also get to scry if they play anything. I'm gonna do this on my turn. I might actually Inspiration discard this next turn to draw a card. Dondra.
Don't think a fancy dress means I didn't come here to fight. Aw, you're looking a little singed. Can't douse these flames.
I really like that interaction that I just did. The fact that learning can discard draw?
You're lucky this is a warning shot.
5 drop? Yep. At least I can kill Chandra with Phoenix, but I can't kill Arsonist yet. By Phoenix, I meant Chandra. Guess I have to Fading Hope this? Or just leave Chandra there for now? Wait, I can Professor and Fading Hope.
Just when I was having a good time.
Do I care about this being on the board? Or do I just not take 3 this turn? I kind of care if this is on the board because of Divine Purge exiling it. But I also don't want to take 3. Alright, so I Inspiration, discard Retriever Phoenix, draw a card? Or no, I just Mending, right? I guess I can Inspiration into Mending if I draw. Yeah, I'm gonna Iteration. Ray of Frost is really good. So is Valorous Dance. I'd rather use Valorous Dance than Ray of Frost because I have Leer in my deck. Unfortunately, if they just remove my Phoenix and attack with Rahilda, that's annoying. Okay, this is fine because Phoenix is a free blocker. Fuck. Okay. Now I don't have an answer to Volatile Arsonist, but... Mending? There it is. Oh, now I have an answer. But I didn't draw land, which is unfortunate. Ah. They get to bring back their Spikefield Hazard? Sure. They really want to get rid of my Phoenix. They don't like this thing at all. Sure. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. Have another Phoenix in here? Yep. Yeah, why do I feel like this deck's actually good? Like, so good. Just play your Arsonist. Are you stream sniping? Alright, I guess I could go Lear here, because I have Fading Hopes in my graveyard. Could just Faithful Mending. Okay, I think I like Mending plus Ray of Frost next turn instead of Lear. I'd rather have Lear available for Valor Stance. They just not gonna play Arsonist ever? Wow, it's like they know. Weird. Wow, that's actually insane. More Phoenixes. Afraid of a counter? I don't know. I guess it plays around if I have Divide by Zero. But they're just giving me so much time. Oh, this deals with one of the Faceless Havens. Then this comes in as red. And it also comes in untapped. Fuck. That's called instant speed stun rain, chat. They're gonna have to play that Arsonist at some point. But I'm gonna resolve Lear and win. Because then Lear can hold up Cathartic Pyre and also hold up Valorous Stance. That's true, man. Lear does block Faceless Haven. Scoop! This deck is fire! Beat number 25 Mythic, and it wasn't even close. They've seen enough, right? Yep. Oh, Phoenix was such a good draw because I have faith. I have Mending. I don't want to get this Drawer Disruption though. Egg. Top deck Valor Stance. Alright, twist my arm. Alright, now I can bring back Phoenix. They got rid of Blood Chiefs. I'm starting to like this Phoenix card, chat. I'm starting to like this card. If they untap it. Yep. Hope my Phoenix. It has haste. Oh my gosh! Let's go! Mending. Pitch. Professor. Learn. Take action. Oh no, it's only once. Wait, why didn't I get to return both of them? Is that not how this works? Well, that sucked. My whole plan. If you learn, you can't bring two back? Or did I just mess up? As long as it's in your graveyard, if you would learn, you may instead return it to the battlefield. Multiple doesn't trigger? Interesting. I mean, main deck Goblank is a little dirty. The Fading Hope? They have 4 cards in hand? Like, if I divide by 0 the Leer first, they Fading Hope the Leer back to their hand, and then I don't get to learn. I don't want to learn anyway, I just want to draw 3 cards off Teachings instead of 2. Alright, baited. Unless they Fading Hope out of their own hand. They fading hooked my guy. Or girl. Girl? Girl. Not entirely sure. But hey, I guess I get to get another card off this. I like what my opponent's deck is doing, though. Oh man, they get to duress my teachings. If I draw a card, I could win the game. If I draw a land. Untap land, please. Dang it, I can't win. Alright. Fine. Untap land, please. Thank you. If they didn't have the blocker, then I would have won. But now they have to block this. But unfortunately, they get to Leer and then bring back Fading Hope. And Fading Hope can bounce my Hull without paying Ward because Ward counts as countering, and Leer says cards can't be countered. So they just can not pay the Ward, and it can bounce the Hull. But if they play Duress and don't play an untap land, they have to chump with Leer. But they know my hand, so it's not like they'll do that. Okay, well they have Fading Hope and an untapped blue source now. It's like guaranteed, right? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Their hand can't be that bad. Unless they don't know the interaction. That's not untapped blue mana. They have to chump block with Leer? Okay, they have the second Leer. I'm convinced. Chump block? Okay, they have to have another Leer. If they don't, I'd be very, very surprised. They don't? What the heck is going on here? They are at 6. Why are they using so many divide by zeros on a random 2-drop? Jwari? Sure. I feel like I won in that trade. Unless they have go. If they have go blank, then that sucks. Please don't. Okay. Yikes. Is this just a mascot war? I don't want another mascot in there. If they can use up their hand right now, they can cast this for draw 2. But the fact that my reduced memory, oh, they're playing Bloodthirsty Adversary? Ooh, that was strong. At least they can't divide my tokens. They're probably just gonna like Bloodchief's Thirst and something else. Bloodchief's Thirst and Conversion. That's strong. I mean, it's much better. It's much better for me that they played Adversary over playing Leer. But I could just exile their 2/1 flyer and kill them with my flyer. Terrible draw. It's okay. It lets me reduce memory and haul the Storm Giants. But I don't even want to. I don't even want to play Hall of the Storm Giants this turn. But it's a blocker. They just removed my 2/1 now at this point, right? No? Yep. All right, here we go. Tough game. Tough game. Especially since we're resolving multiple cards that draw multiple cards. What did they exile? They exiled the Teachings? Oh, I guess I have no hand. Be a little surprised if they... They have an answer to this, right? I have to make them play it, though, right? A lot of draws could help me win, but a land is not one of them, and I've drawn a land the past couple turns in a row. If trading is the worst thing I can do right now. Like, I can attack both and trade with both 3/2s, but then I have absolutely nothing, and they have 3 cards in hand. Woo! Hot. I can draw a Mending. Have I drawn a Mending yet? Maybe I've drawn one. Yeah, I've drawn a Mending. Yikes, they're playing, it's really hard to find a deck that plays, like, at least 3 unexpected conversions in their deck, and this one does. Oh, come on. That's not cool, deck. That's not cool. I wish that helped me. You know. Alright, 5 cards in hand. They can't remove one of my creatures. Being at 1 is the same as being at 2. That is awful. Can I return Bloodthirsty Adversary to my hand with Fading Hope? That'd be great. Oh, now the Phoenixes want to come by to play. Oh, okay. How's it going, Mike? What's up? What do I say about the tabloid rumors that Retriever Phoenix is the illegitimate love child of Golden Retriever and Rekindling Phoenix? I say it's genius. Maybe you should be a journalist. Sure. Hello? Okay. Turn 2 Professor Symbology gets us, I don't know, making a land drop thing. Environmental Sciences. I don't know, we already have a land here, so I guess we just take Teachings. We do need a second blue source eventually. Kind of don't want a Teachings next turn anyway, but if I don't get Teachings now, I don't know when I'm going to draw another Learn card. Alright. I'll take it. Ooh. They can Jawari the Teachings? I don't need to cast Teachings next turn. Or this turn. They could be playing Infernal Grasp. Do I care about that? Sure. They can only really play Unexpected Conversion next turn anyway. And I'd rather keep the pressure. There's my second blue. Am I casting Retriever Phoenix for full value? Kind of want to hold up Disdainful Stroke, though. Just in case they play Key to the Archive. Or, you know, something else. And I would rather play Teachings of Archaics while holding up Disdainful Stroke if I can help it. So that'll be my next turn play, I think. Nothing. Good divide by 0 this. Sure. And then they're at 12. Sure. So I'm going Mending here. Sure. Fortunately, I can't play Teachings because I just did that. But if I draw a land and discard... Okay, that's my best play, I think. Dang it. God, that sucked. I knew they'd take it. Go blank. God, Go blank is really good against me. Although I can test of talent. And hope they don't have Jawari. Yes, it worked! Oh wow, oh my gosh, their hand is bad. Leer, Divide, Unexpected, Brittle Blast. Chronograph Braid, multiple adversaries, 4 Smoldering Eggs, 4 Iteration, 4 Duress. Oh my god, their deck. Fortunately, this card's gonna be a real big problem. Thank you. I wish I could take that Divide by 0, though. I guess I can. No, my land comes in tapped in hand. Alright, here we go. They can't quite use Adversary twice, so they could use it to go Divide by 0. They're not using Adversary, so they're gonna wait until they can use it twice. Alright, but I have Valorous Dance that I have in my hand for the Smoldering Egg. So I knew they would cast it again. Second egg. That's a problem. Huh. I want to discard the Strokes because they stop Leer. Smoldering Egg doesn't actually increase by Bloodthirsty Adversary because they're cast for free. A little bit of a nombo. The irony of Divide by Zeroing a Retriever Phoenix. Now the turntables. Yeah, Disdainful Stroke can stop Mascot as well. I didn't want to find an answer to Smoldering Egg, though. This card's still a problem. Even when they cast this, they still get to grow the egg. Please don't test the talents this. Cast any spell, kill my professor. Attacking with both? Yes. Ooh, baby. We got there. Now I might still lose to their Hall of the Storm Giants and Bloodthirsty Adversary, but let's see what they choose to attack with. Hopefully they try to cast Leer and we can Disdainful Stroke it, and they don't have a way to stop that. They might have Jawari Disruption. If they have Leer plus Jawari. Ooh. They can recast Mascot? No, they can't. It says mana value whatever. I'm gonna do this before they get a card from Expressive Iteration. What's my best draw? Weirdly enough, I think my best draw is the learn burn spell. Whoa. I'm okay with that. Window swing at the 7/7 land, probably when we're out of using Retriever Phoenixes. Okay, now they're gonna exile it. A little unfortunate. That's fine. If they do that, they can't. If they exile the Phoenix, they can't exile the Ember Deluge. Oh! Oh my gosh, this is insane. Oh my gosh, do they stop my divide? Yes! Oh my god. Woo! Woo! I may have wanted a Divine Purge and forgot to put it in because I play 4 eggs. This hand's so close yet so far. I have 2 Phoenixes, so I'm keeping. They didn't think of that. Nope. Alright, Test of Talents is good. I just need to draw any lands, please. Perfect. Gives me a scratch. I thought this came in untap for a second. Hey, thanks, Jeff. Red? We didn't see Test of Talents in their deck, right? They just have a bunch of Duresses and stuff? This is a cool Cathartic Fire, though. I can test this. Worth. Egg Blast, go blank. Leer, Divide, Unexpected, Go Blank, Grasp, Abrade, Bloodthirsty, Egg, Duress. Is that their only card advantage spell? Besides Unexpected? Yep. Alright, so off Go Blank, we discard Retriever Phoenix and Cathartic Pyre? No. Deluge and Cathartic Pyre. Then we just hard cast Phoenixes because we can. So this one's definitely getting Brittle Blasted. But then I can Sciences for another blue and then Retriever Phoenix. Oh, crap. Please don't draw an untap land. They didn't exile any spells out of their hand. That's not a good sign. Oh, wow. No untap land. I don't really want 2 Phoenixes on the board when they Brittle Blast because... it makes my other Phoenix perpetually gets exiled. So I kind of just want to do Memory Deluge. Could be pretty close, though. Divide. Okay. I guess they just want a land drop? Am I using Mending or am I using Deluge? Huh. I mean, I'll take all the Phoenixes. I mean, this deck has honestly, like, really impressed me. Really, really impressive. It just plays like Arclight Phoenix. It's crazy. So I just Mending end step? And then bring back 1 Phoenix? And then they Brittle Blast and then kill the other one. Then I can Valor Stance? I don't want to say Valor Stance for that. I think that's fine. Sure. Oh, the Mount was my last basic? I'll just discard the Sciences then, I guess. I need to save... I think we just do this. Then when they go to grow the egg, I Valor stands the egg in response. Lear's not a good play for them right now. I'll discard environmental to like go blank or something. What are they gonna do? Cast environmental sciences? Honestly, I think I'm mending now. Discarding sciences and Phoenix, and then I just divide by 0, bring back the Phoenix. Oh, crap. Did I not discard the Phoenix by accident? Did I just totally mess up? I did not discard the Phoenix. Wow. Okay, that's not good. Did I just... I might have thrown. I might have actually thrown. Crap, man. I needed to bring my other Phoenix out. Yep. They actually die to inspiration. Holy crap, they're dead. I can double divide. Oh, crap. They can block it. I'm aware of the timer. Crap! Space bar, space bar, space. If they have a removal spell, I lose anyway, so it doesn't matter. Klein. Klein! Alright, I lose anyway. Could I have still won that game? I definitely still could have won that game if it wasn't for the timer. Because I had another copy of Teachings of the Archaics, and if that play happened exactly how it did, I would Teachings to draw 2 more cards. And then they would just have a Smoldering Egg. The game was still good, though. I think I could have won it if I didn't run out of time. There's going to be a ban restricted announcement on Tuesday. Oh, sick. Fake news? That was just our opponent's name. That was our last opponent's name. Blake said it on Weekly MTG. Perfect. This is going to be blue. What decks have I made on Yu-Gi-Oh so far? Sky Strikers. BNR is banned and restricted. I try to go to end step. I'm just going to Cathartic Pyre this, I think. I can Cathartic Pyre, discarding the Phoenix, and then Inspiration, their face, bring back the Phoenix. Or, I can Cathartic Pyre, discard the Phoenix, do nothing next turn, and divide by 0 whatever they play, bring back the Phoenix on their turn. Or do I just Cathartic Pyre, killing the Fearsome Whelp? I think I kind of have to kill the Whelp just in case I have Inferno with the Star Mounts in their hand. If they hit the right BNR, so you're gonna get into Modern. I'm into Modern already in paper, but I'm not gonna play Modern on stream. Magic Online's just not what I want to be playing on. Well, isn't a complete 1-Jame stream if he doesn't pull a 1-Jame? That's true. Okay. How am I killing this Goldspan Dragon? Draw a Cathartic Pyre? Or not Cathartic Pyre, I could draw the other card. Valorous Stance? Might have to double spell this Goldspan. Or double spell Inferno if they cast it next turn. I knew it! Then I'm barely not dead. He did pull a 1-Jamer. He really did. Losing to the timer. There's probably a Dragon's Fire in that hand, right? Please don't do something scary. Sure. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. Must be nice. What are some decent staple spells and traps on duels we should build? Does it have to be spells and traps? Or can it be monsters? Because there's hand traps that you should build as well. You should make as well. Your number one first priority is you should get Max C. Second priority is you should get Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. If you're going for, you know, cheaper cards to get, Book of Moon, Pot of Desires, Max C, M-A-X-X, C, just like that. Second priority is this. Ash Blossom and a Joyous Spring. And then you should get probably Pot of Desires. That's on the cheaper route. Cards like Torrential Tribute are cheap. A cheaper card is Compulsory Evacuation Device. Book of Moon. I'd probably start there. You've yet to have an opponent not get Time Warp off of key today. Yikes. I could just divide my own Ray of Frost back. At this point, after this, the end step trigger doesn't really matter anymore. I'll wait on it, though. Those are all spells and traps besides Max C and Ash Blossom. Okay, still gonna do nothing? Oh my gosh, getting rid of that whelp was so powerful. Do they only have Mono Inferno of the Star Mounces in hand? It's kind of scary. Nothing. Just straight nothing. Nothing again. Alright, so I just bounced my Ray of Frost then. I mean, I don't really need to do anything. They could kill their own whelp in response. What's this brew? Lots of lessons to be learned? Yes, our phoenixes are full of knowledge. I will kill the whelp. With no clue what they could have in their hand. Ooh, a phoenix. Oh, I should have just cast the Phoenix. I don't know. Do I discard draw here? Probably not. I don't care anymore about that. I don't care anymore! I'm working my way up to Mascot plus another spell, which is next turn. Their hand is full of Goldspan Dragons and 6/6s and... Yikes. Oh, can we do a poll? How many dragons they have in their hand, Jet? That they have not been playing for the past, like, 8 turns? Smashing success? Land destruction? Hello? Can I help you? No blue manas, yikes. Alright, much better. Still, but no red mana. No! We'll draw into it. We believe. We believe. We believed! Let's go! They do have one card in hand. So if we can kill this one card, we should have a chance. That's not a Town Raiser Tyrant? It's not a Town Raiser. Interesting. Might actually want to bounce what they play. Probably a Goldspan. No freaking way. What? Hello? I win? PogChamp? Hello, father? You're not Jaffer? Right? Like, only Jaffer can say hello, father to me. What's up, monkey? I'm gonna call my job real quick because I'm on call at work today. So I need to call them. So I'm gonna call them right now. I need to burn 20 minutes of time. Somehow. Because I don't want to start a match and then have to call them in between my match. Nafi, how's it going? You're not my real mom. I can do what I want. Maybe I just play an. I'm just gonna call him right now, or a little snack of food before. All right. So outside of the one time that we lost, to, what did we lose to again? Grixis, because of the timer. That I think if the timer wasn't a thing, we would have won anyway. Swell just saw you on the Arena Craft, so thought I would take a peek. I already know your YouTube from Malone. Oh, sick. Do you usually watch Arena Craft podcast every time, or listen to it on your whatever podcast platform you listen to, or do you watch CGB, or who else do you watch? Maybe MTG Jeff. Maybe Hello a Good Game. I mean, if you're not familiar with my content and you just heard me talk about it on the Arena Craft podcast, I make a new YouTube video every single day. for YouTube. And you can find it by typing an !YT in the chat and checking out my content. If you like it, feel free to like a video or subscribe to the channel. Right now, we're doing a YouTube video for what I'm calling Knowledge Phoenix, which is a Retriever Phoenix deck kind of centered around playing it similar to Arclight Phoenix. If you like Arclight Phoenix decks, you'll definitely like this deck. Focuses on kind of discarding Retriever Phoenix out of your hand from cards like Cathartic Pyre, Faithful Mending. The Learn mechanic also just discards by itself. Expressive Iteration. Divine Purge is interesting in this deck too, because it doesn't exile our own Retriever Phoenixes, and it does exile our own Professor of Symbology, which we can later on cast out of the graveyard to bring Phoenix back for 4 mana. So it kind of reuses our Professor of Symbology in that way. We have some card advantage pieces in Teachings of the Archaics out of the sideboard, Leer as well for late game if we can't get in there with Phoenixes or need to take a control role in the game. And we can also play like a tempo game plan. Igneous Inspiration can go face with 3 damage, and we can kill them with Retriever Phoenix and Professor of Symbology, as we've already done. Which is pretty cool. What's up, Dicho? But I'm just, if you guys have any questions that you want to ask about anything, I'm doing nothing for the next 14 minutes because I need to call my job in 14 minutes to see if I have to work tonight, and I don't want to be playing in a match while I do that. And usually the call for my job only takes like a minute and a half, but I don't want to be in the match while I do that. So any questions, AMA, we can talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We can talk about Magic. We can watch a YouTube video. We can do whatever. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Gathering? Exactly. As far as talking about what cards you should craft, it depends on really if you want to play casually or competitive, but if you don't want to get destroyed if you're playing in ranked, can I make this standard best of 1? Yeah, this is perfect for best of 1. The Learn package is everything you want to be doing. You just wouldn't be playing Divine Purge. And you probably wouldn't be playing Valorous Stance, but you would just be playing maybe like Fateful Absence or something instead. And then you'll be perfect. This deck seems awesome to play in best of 1. You'd probably take out both Valorous Stances and all 3 Divine Purges and stick in 1 more Professor of Symbology or Leer, whatever you want, and then play 4 copies of Fateful Absence. Shift work to so butts, not even knowing when it is you need to work. Oh, just on my on-call shifts, but yeah. Makes work take up like 50% more of your schedule than the actual hours you get paid for. Oh, for sure. For sure. I watched the craft CGB HGG Malone Legend VD, mostly to get into Magic again. Just got back to the tail end of Strixhaven. Before that was Ice Age, I think, to give you an idea of the gap. Oh my gosh, McNafi. Wow. What do you actually like most about people's content? Do you want to are you watching to learn about the deck specifically, or just Magic in general? Because the information helps me too, but learning about why people watch a deck guide video or a deck gameplay video is important to learn as well. Whether it's exactly what deck it is. I know people that watch every single deck that a creator makes on YouTube. Like when CGB comes out with a new deck every single day, or Hello Good Game comes out with a deck every day, or MTG Malone comes out with a deck every day. Do you watch it because you like watching MTG Malone and how he builds decks, or how entertaining he is of when he plays the decks, or do you actually care about the deck and you only watch the deck that they play? Or you're playing like an Orzhov deck, and you'll watch MTG Malone if he's playing Orzhov, and you'll watch, CGB if he's playing Orzhov, or you just like hop back and forth with 5 or 6 people and find an Orzhov deck that's the most recent one. I feel like people are in a couple of different categories, or they want to pick up a deck. I know for me, when I wanted to pick up Tron in Modern, I would just watch every single Modern video I could watch from Aspiring Spike, Jeff Hoagland, and I just wanted this, like, see as many matches of Tron as I could watch. Personally, and I know you weren't asking me, but I'm typing anyway. Yeah, anyone can answer that. I just like a chill atmosphere to hang out in and interact with, which is of course why I'm on Twitch and not YouTube generally. True. That Twitch does give you that entertaining atmosphere, hang out with people in chat, see people that you see every day, like see people in the Discord, talk to people. Yeah, that's for sure. Of course, me too. But like, why you guys want to hang out with me, I don't know. Me, little old me? I'm just here in my room. My bed's like right there. My lamps are like right there on the same side of my bed. Who does that? Entertainment value first, learn second. Alright, Match Bjorn. But like, do you have to have some element of, like, do you have to actually want to play the deck yourself, or actually like be looking for that deck? Or do you just watch everything a Magic creator comes out with, regardless of what it is? I'm pretty sure there's just a percentage. There's a percentage of people that do either both or like only one or the other, of course. Mostly I like if people have fun and talk about why they do things. The deck type isn't as important. For instance, I would watch Malone. Whatever he plays, he's fun, and not to talk bad about people. You watch HD get budget decks. Yeah, that's actually a really good thing to. That's actually a really good thing to note about a Hello Good Game. He does a lot of budget decks, which is really good. And MTG Malone is like he's like crazy outgoing. It's awesome. I'm actually, for those of you who don't know, I'm streaming with MTG Malone tomorrow. He'll be live on the stream. Funky, thanks for the follow. He'll be live on the stream. We're making a YouTube video together, and it'll be live the next day after tomorrow. So chill and goes through his thought process. Yeah, that's one thing that I do a lot, is I go through my thought process. Interesting deck building for me. Seeing the same decks repeatedly gets old quickly. There's times where I play the same deck over and over again. I've actually noticed that I gain Twitch viewers on average more when I just play the same deck over and over again. When I switch decks all the time, I like maintain the same amount of viewers, but it doesn't go like much higher. Like, say I think I have like 64 viewers right now. If I play the same deck over and over again, like the third or fourth day I play the deck, if I'm like getting like pretty high mythic with the deck and I just keep playing it, I could have like up to 175, 200, 250 viewers. Why Book of Moon and not that Centipede trap thing that gets double value? What are you talking about? What's the card called? What's a double book? Honestly, because Book of Moon you can use on your own turn going second. If it's a trap, then it's too slow. I'm a free-to-play player, so I just watch the content without thinking to build a lot of decks. That's fair, that's fair. I didn't think about that. It's fun watching someone play the same deck and make improvements and iterate on it. Yeah, I feel like there's a good, healthy mix of those. Either one of those people. Wanting to watch the same deck over and over again, and then wanting to watch a new deck. That's why for me, I'm kind of just trying to focus on building it. I'm going to do a video every day, of course. So I'm going to try to do a different video, a different deck every day, and go through my building process. Or if I don't have time, I'll build it the day before. or whatever. But I do want to play a deck that I do for a video, and then play a deck, and then after that deck is over, I play a deck that I play every day. So you get like both during my stream. And then after that, I play like an hour of Yu-Gi-Oh! Paleozoic Canadia. That deck is good. I mean, that card is good only in Paleozoics themselves. Because you want to utilize the value out of having that level 2 monster. Whether you're overlaying into Totally Awesome, or synchroing with it or whatever, or just attacking with it. But you usually want to just play it in Paleozoic Frogs, which is a natural competitive deck. But usually the card's too slow, and if you want to just flip a card over, you're going to want to play Book of Moon, since it's playable on your own turn. But you're not playing meta decks repeatedly? Wait, what do you mean? I'm trying to make the decks I'm playing every day as good as possible, of course. But say like I finished playing this Phoenix deck at like 2:30. Well, maybe I'll just do a timing of it. Actually, that's pretty good, right? Like, oh, from 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern until... From 10 Eastern until 2 o'clock, or 1 o'clock, I play like the deck that I'm playing that day for YouTube. And then from 1 to 3 o'clock, I play whatever deck I play every day. And then from 3 to 4, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually sounds like a good game plan. How many of you guys would watch that, would like that? If I did all three of those things every day. Like, I'm definitely not playing like tier 1 decks repeatedly, because I like my Rakdos deck, I like my Jund deck, I like my Orzhov deck, and they might not be like tier 1. I could play Esper. I could play Esper. All three of what? Like for the first few hours from like 10 to 1, I play whatever deck I'm making for a YouTube video. And then from 1 to 3, I play the same deck I play every day, but just like try to like really iterate on it and change cards in it and really like dig deep into making it as good as I can, like playing my favorite deck all the time. And then just for those 2 hours, and then from 3 to 4 play Yu-Gi-Oh! I like the same deck when CGB made the Blood Money, for example, where he refines it. Otherwise, I like different decks. Don't have to be new, but one day you're Boros, next day Jeskai. True. Play new deck 2 hours, play usual deck 2 hours, Yu-Gi-Oh! 1 hour. Yes. Honestly, just seeing you do the thing that's evidently fun to you is the most appealing. The atmosphere of you doing a thing you're into is way more important to me than what game you're playing. That means a lot. Who all agrees with Dicho? If you agree with Dicho, then, put an emote in chat or something. DLDR, what's up, Fridge? Is it 2 o'clock yet? It is 2 o'clock. Alright, I'm gonna call my boss. Thanks for the follow. Matt Bjorn, appreciate it. It's literally not ringing. It's literally not working. It's not letting me call. Guess I'll just call my fiance that's working there. Okay, so apparently my job's phones have not been working, so my fiance is calling the hostess that's there, and then the hostess is going to call me. So until she calls me, I'm going to chat with you guys. Your reading comprehension power levels are only becoming more cringe on Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they're all words. I mean, you have to know what the cards do to play with them. Card games make you hate reading. I agree, but I also like to follow and understand the games and the visual of it. That's why MTGO and Duel Links and even Commander games put me a bit off. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the visuals of it is nice. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Visuals are so good. I mean, at the moment I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's time I can use to see what various archetypes are trying to achieve and work out their play patterns so I can better work out the best way to combat them. That is a good thing to learn. I'm a 6-month-old MTG player, so it's normal. I don't have patience to learn 30 years of past Magic history or Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, to be fair, it's not really 30 years of history of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like the power creep has gotten to a point where nobody plays the cards from 20 years ago. So you don't ever have to learn those because they're just not a thing. There's actually a chance that I have to work today because one of my coworkers just texted me saying asking me to work today. Interesting. Interesting. I just chose something that looked cool and had the strong power stat to build. I knew something. Looked through everything, I'd be indecisive. That's true. Too many archetypes to catch up on. You just catch up on the ones that you play against. It's not that big of a deal. Like what you do in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you want to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh the best, just learn your own deck. Learn what deck that you're playing inside and out. Keep playing with it. Like, learn every interaction that your deck can do, and don't freaking care about what your opponent's deck does ever. Until you feel like you're confident enough that you can probably win a lot of games with your deck because you know what your cards do and you don't have to, like, read them ever. You just know what they do by looking at them. You never have to read the card, you just know what they do. And then, after that, then you go, oh, since I know my deck, I don't have to think about that at all. I just know what my deck does. Then you're like, oh, that's a card I've never seen before in your opponent's deck. Oh, it's a whole archetype of cards I've never seen before. Oh. Okay, well, what does that do? Okay, what does that do? What does that do? What does that do? And then after like 1 or 2 matches of playing against that specific deck, or after the first match, you're like, oh, cool, that was an interesting deck. I got destroyed because I didn't know this. Couple hours later, you play against the same deck, and you're like, huh, I know what that did because I got destroyed by that the last time. Let's try not to do that this time. I know what this deck card did because that destroyed me out of their extra deck. So now I have to prevent them from making that card. How do I stop them from making that card? Okay, cool. Kill that. Okay, now they can't make it. All right, cool. I didn't lose that turn to that card that I lost to before. All right, cool. What else does that deck do? It does this. Okay, how do I stop that from happening? Or how do I beat this with my cards? Because you already know what your deck does. And then, boom. That's a matchup that you're like, okay, cool. I know what to do to beat that deck. Even if you lost again, at least you learned more. And then the next time you play against a deck, you're like, crap, I got destroyed by that deck. What the heck does that do? That's insane. And then after a while, you start finding that this deck has this problem, and that deck I play against has this little problem. How do I fix those little problems? How do I keep losing? And try to just go from there and learning other people's decks after you learn your own deck. But step 1 is learn your own deck. Mini cards have long text? Yep. they just do. They just do. What would you say is the best way to shut down Sky Strikers? Imperial Order. Like, when is the best time to Ash Blossom or the best card to negate? The best card to Ash Blossom is probably, like, Engage. It's definitely Engage, but they can stop you from Ash Blossoming Engage by activating multi-roll. So, if the most important card to stop is Sky Striker multi-roll, the continuous spell card, if you stop that one, you should be okay. But if you get a chance to Ash Blossom Engage, especially when they have 3 cards in the graveyard, 3 spells in the graveyard, then you Ash that. Some people use Infinite Impermanence or, you know, Effect Veiler or Ash Blossom on Shizuku, the water one, the water exceed that they always end their turn with, to have them stop searching a card from their deck. You can also do that. But in general, hand traps are like pretty bad against Sky Strike. They're okay. It's the 30th anniversary of Magic this year, is it? There's no point, no Jamas? Nope. Never look at the meta, just brew. Brewing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is never the best idea. I don't necessarily agree with that. Picking a deck and learning it is definitely the easiest thing to do. Brewing is harder, but I would definitely go pick a deck first, learn it, and then learn your opponent's deck. The most brewing you can do in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is some tech and meta choices. That's also true. It's kind of like Pokemon in that way. I feel like an old bugger. I have no idea what you're all talking about. I was born in the 70s, and when MTG came to Denmark, I had to play almost in secret. Wait, what? How? Why? Runman just didn't do that. Oh, true. Remember this was the time where playing D&D was almost the same as joining a cult? Oh, I remember that. Like, I think it was like, even like 5 or 10 years ago, people were like, oh, you playing D&D? You're not supposed to tell people that. Like, don't tell people that. I'm like, why not? It's a tabletop game. Who cares? How do you feel about fur hires? I think they're trash. How do you get 3 12-star creatures? You have to play like rank ups. Or like other cards that summon over the top of cards. Oh wait, you're talking about 3 12-card monsters, not 12-star. 12-star monsters are really few and far between. Like, you have to go into, like, Ultimaya Zulkin, and that's technically a 12-star synchro, but usually they're synchros. You probably have to summon, like, 3 synchros in a turn that are all 12. And that's, like, pretty hard to do. Splitting archetypes is a thing you can do a lot of the time. Anti-Meta Stun is a good archetype that allows for brewing, though. Yeah, Anti-Meta Stun's really annoying deck to play against, but you can definitely build it and do fine. I really need a boss to call me, because I can't just be waiting here on stream doing nothing. I mean, I love answering your questions, but I would rather be playing a deck. My boss is not getting back to me. To play unranked if he can and concede if he calls. That's true. I just didn't want to confuse my editing. Like, if I play myself in a match, I don't want to like accidentally put that in my YouTube video. But I could play it unranked. Unranked best of one. Is it Gren Maju? You can play that, yeah. I twitch. Well, I'm gonna go mending on turn 2, so I just do this. And then white. And then I can mending discard this into inspiration this. Uh, Cathartic Pyre, the Bloodcaster? Nah, I think I'm still mending. That was a good curve out, though. We got Introduction to Annihilation. Oh my gosh, Divine Purge is insane here. You're feeling good with Salmon Crates now? That's good. Alright, so I go Igneous, kill Bloodcaster, bring this back. I wonder if they Annihilation my Retriever Phoenix this turn. That's what I figured. Think I saved Cathartic Pyre for Hive? Alright, hold on, chat. Alright. Chat, I'm off tonight. Let's go! Alright, what do we do to celebrate? Not die? I don't want to die. Want to live. Blood Artist is a problem. Sick. Hopefully I don't die, which I probably will. At least I can get rid of all their creatures. Oh, that was insane! That play was so good. Like, actually. Getting Hope's not bad. Like, I also need to kill that hive, though. But I also need to kill the blood bat. I guess I'll kill the blood bat now, and then I'll Fading Hope the hive if they attack with it. I'm like almost dead, though. Streaming hours and then eating afterwards has been conflicting with my ability to earn candy, and it shows. Oh my god. True. Can somebody try to explain why there's a flying Pibblethip? That's funny. They didn't use these, which means they have another Bloodcaster. Right? Unless their hand's perfect. If their hand's perfect, we die. Okay. Agadeem's Awakening targeting Voldaren, Fellstinger, and Shambling Ghast. Yikes. It's a Fibblethip because, for some reason right now in the code, something happened to where, when you make a bat token with for some reason when they made a bat token with this Bloodcaster, it's not coded to make the bat. It's coded to make the bat attributes, but not show the bat picture for some reason. When this card has already been Divine Purged. Oh, jeez. My fiance's call. Okay, what do I do? What do I do? Hello, future. Bye. What do I do now? I don't think I can beat this. 5 blood and a brushstroke with 7 cards in hand? Huh. Well... Okay. I don't want this to get exiled. But it's also another land for mending. And it forces him to use mana on Hive, but I'm probably dead anyway. Halfridge. Another Fellstinger. It beat you. I need another copy of Divine Purge. It can put me to 2. Actually 1. No, actually 0. No, wait, no, not 0, because I can use Faithful in response. Okay, well, now I'm dead. Alright, good thing I don't have to play against that again. And that's why you play Divine Purge in your deck, chat. But I only drew 1 that game. The game is broken, chat. The game just wants me to play Yu-Gi-Oh, doesn't it? Hey, Turtle, what's up? Couldn't they have token you dead almost any time with 2 Sanguine enchantments? Yes. Playing Master Duel has tempted me to try out Dueling Book so I can play Best of 3 again. That's funny. Okay, well, Mending can discard the Phoenix. We got that going for us. Playing against Esper. I don't think I mind if my Mending on their end step gets Draw Disruption, so I think I just scry here. Could also Cathartic Pyre, discarding, like, Purge Phoenix. Ha! Funny. Guess I just discard double Purge. Am I just playing Phoenix? feel like I am. Could get Vanishing Verse, though. Probably does. Learn to be included as a step into the adventure mechanic. That would be pretty cool. Haven't thought about that one. Mascot or sciences? Guess I go sciences. Yikes. Vanishing Verse. Yikes. Nice, gonna try the Dark Elves deck or something and it close depending on wild cards, win or lose. I love playing a meme tribal deck. Honestly, it's one of the best tribal decks I've played. Just gonna go Mending and see if I can draw like Phoenix Learn card. That is not even close. Yikes. Not having a Divide by Zero at this point in the game really sucked right there.
And some think time only flows in one direction.
There we go. I mean, too late now. Give me a Phoenix. Crap. Thinking about using Divide by Zero? Opponent, opponent. Land drops, Professor. Got him. Unfortunately, I don't expect to resolve reduced memory, but hey, hopefully they don't have any card advantage spells. They might minus Teferi. Yep. Plus Teferi. What? Oh, they're casting Leer. Yikes. Time Warp. No! Oh, they're gonna go look for Lear. They can actually do that. No! Why? Why does it get Time Warp every time? Why does that card get Time Warp every time? For me, it's like claim the Firstborn, Lightning Bolt, Frozen Grip, and then I don't have any cards left. And now Teferi gets to ultimate. Because they have an additional turn after this. So stupid. Has anyone ever picked Frozen Grip? I've been Frozen Grip before. Imagine casting all your spells in main phase and then ulting Teferi, then untapping all of your lands with Lear in play.
I'm not waiting around. I'm finishing this.
It untaps all non-land permanents? All permanents. Jeez. Will that work somehow? Second Lear. Can I beat It's a Fairy Ultimate when they're at 28 life? The answer is no. Oh, come on. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. That doesn't work how you want it to work. That works the opposite. You just give it back to them to cast again. Yikes. That was the worst thing I've ever done. Ever. In my life. Oh my god. That was bad. God, I need to put that in the clip that. Hopefully it took the clip. The second one got Approach? Okay, it took the clip. Jeez. I guess I should make the clip. doesn't work the right. The second one got approach. Hold on. Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. The second. All right, hold on, making it work the right way. The second one got approach. It doesn't work like that. The second one got approach. Cool. Here I was just thinking about watching your YouTube video about how cards resolve. Now I don't know. Oh no. Why did I do that? Why? I don't think. I don't think. Ever. Why do I do that? Why do I do this to myself? All right, tweet. Pro tip. Don't divide by 0 approach of the second sun. Hold on, chat, sorry. Gotta do it. Alright. Attacking. I go land this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, that's fine. Phoenix? This? Vanishing Verse, once again. Easy clap. I love that. My favorite. Behold! Thought about dividing that, but I don't think I want to. Lear plus iteration, I guess. I'll do this and discard draw. And that gives me not discarding the hand size. Hassel, thanks for the follow. Yeah, if you divide your own approach in an archive deck, you just cast it again the next turn and win. That's the thing. You just divide your own approach. How stupid is that? You just wait till you have 10 mana, and it's easy to do because you have Key to the Archive giving you mana and Teferi untapping it and stuff, and you just cast it and divide it, and then next turn you win. That's so stupid. What are Ords used for in Yu-Gi-Oh? I honestly have no clue. Unlocking second part to solo gates. Okay, there we go. That's a good draw. They're gonna waste all their Vanishing Verses on those and not be able to deal with my Lear. Watch. It's weird because Approach of the Second Sun is one of those weird special cases where it only cares if you cast it the first time around. Nice. I came prepared. Duress me. Yikes. It resolves. It resolves. They're just gonna duress and nothing else? Sure. I honestly just have to. I can do nothing for the rest of this game and be okay. You can just cast Leer just to cast it. But that's not good. Just gonna pass. Approach incoming. They can't cast approach because they didn't resolve the artifact yet. Leader Prosignius is insane? Yes, it is. Discover the formula. Okay, I can test the talents this. Crap! If they had a second Hull Breaker, I'd be super surprised, so no. I don't want to do that. There it is. There it is. Time warp, let's go. I have no rush for Master Duel. In time, I'll feel more confident to play PvP mode. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some Master Duel right after this. A little bit of Master Duel. Oh, disc. At the point you're discarding Divide by Zero, I think I'm scared. They can actually cast this Divide by Zero if they cast Leer, if they got Leer off of Key, or if they got Leer off of Discover. There it is! Time warp every time! I kid you not, I can't lie to you. It happens every time. It is literally 100%. 100% of the time, Key to the Archive gets Time Warp. Proof from this match. Proof from this one match of anecdotal evidence. Time Warp 100% off Key to the Archive. Set up another Time Warp incoming. Frozen Grip one time. Claim the Firstborn one time. Lightning Bolt one time. Give me freaking anything. That's not Time Warp or Approach to the Second Sun. As long as it's not Approach, I'm okay, because Approach gains too much life. 7 life is too much. Hog? Whoa. Are they dead? They're not dead because I discarded that land. Why did I discard the land? Good lord. That was just bad. Alright, they're dead if I get the 3 damage spell. Okay. You're speaking my language. Okay. Test of talents? Oh, game not insane. Oh, I thought you said it was insane. Were they tapped out? Don't stop this. Don't stop this. Don't you dare. Don't you even think about it. No! Why? Oh, come on. I'm giving myself all the chances. Macy, how's it going? Give me a burn spell. Okay. Okay. 'Teferi? That gains life! Come on! Give me a break! 6 mana, do this, and I have 3 mana left over. That doesn't do anything! Three damage! 3 damage spell right now, let's go! Dang it! Okay, mending. Pause champ? Chat, pause champ. Pause champ? Let's go! Let's go! Crap! Learn? Big action? Terefere? Oh, really? It does mean that? That's cool. Alright, keep that on top because it gives us more draws. Minus? What if I divide by 0? They're like Teferi in response, so that they just don't have Teferi anymore ever. Unless they just get Teferi back off Teferi. Is that smart? That's probably smart. Nah. I think I just divide whatever they get. Unless they get something crazy. When they recast it? Sure. Oh wait, that's not good for me, right? They just recast it and minus it again? Yikes. Lear? Stroke. Please don't have an answer. You've used so many of your answers in previous turns, don't have another one. Yes! We did it. We did it and we can do it again. The problem is we have to do it again. It was very intense. Crap. Alright, I must protect the professor. Professor's our win con. We have to not get into wire disruption, and then next turn when they go to kill it, we can Fading Hope it back to our hand, and we'll be happily ever after. Dang it! Alright. They take our Disdainful Stroke, and we still have the same play. Cool. White mana. Boom, boom. Bada, bing, bada, boom. What say you? Alright. Easy. Teachings. Let's go. Attack. Swivel. Ha-ha! You love to see it. Oh. Hog. Land. Attack. Pass. E. Divide. This. Ah ha 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 ha. Attack. Try. Mending? Sure. No. Key to the archive. Okay. All right. What are the chances that that card is Time Warp? Can we do a poll? Can we get a poll? Is it Time Warp or is it not? Is it Time Warp? Is it not? Poll right now. Mending just in case it's a haster. Hog? It's a haster. Do we care? Do we care? Do we want to? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. We go this? No? This one's Frozen Grip? Vote in the poll right now. Did Key draft Time Warp or no? Key draft Time Warp or no? In the poll. If you're watching this from YouTube, stop the YouTube video right now. Pause. Comment what you think it is. Mending? Mending? 7 mana? Ooh, Valor Stance. I think I gotta keep a land drop. Discard Phoenix. Another Valor Stance. Yikes. Teachings. Attack first. You guys don't think it's Time Warp? Weird. It's Time Warp, I'm telling you it is. Yikes. Electrolyze. Dang it! Alright, if they play Lear thinking they have Divide by Zero, I can double Valor Stance to Lear. I don't really want to do that, though. No! Test! Test! Please resolve! Resolve, 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 resolve! I don't think so. I think I need to keep the Valor Stances. No! Oh, no! Wasn't meant to be, chat. This wasn't meant to be. Guess I gotta go. Guess I gotta go mascot and pray. Phoenix? Never mind. Land. Phoenix, go. They have Divide by Zero, but they don't want to Divide by Zero because I can cast it again. Oh, geez. If they have another Go Blank, I'm screwed. Like, actually. Alright, they did it. They can actually mask out with 2 mana left over in this turn. Yikes, I knew they had it. I knew they had it! No! No! Oh, that was so powerful. That was too good. Too good. That was too good. Now they have Lear with holding up Divide by Zero. I'm definitely dead. How do we kill him? I literally don't have anything left. They didn't fall for it. I was gonna get the thing to exile the Lear, but they didn't divide by 0. I dead. Double divide plus Vanishing Verse plus second copy of that. Land. Gee, that sounds insane, Mike Wood. You won by milling them out? Alright, Jamers, here you have it. This is one of the funnest decks I've played in a long time. As you saw with my reactions to some of the things that were happening there, the things you can do with the Phoenix, with Professor of Symbology, Divine Purge stuff, Memory Deluge from Card Advantage, some Jeskai Shell. You saw we slammed Lear and they instantly scooped, so if you want to bump up Lear to, 2 copies, you can do that as well, or maybe make it a little bit more controlling shell than what I'm doing now, even though this is still control. But there's your Retriever Phoenix deck. Once again, this was brought to you by someone in the comments of one of my YouTube videos to make a Retriever Phoenix deck. So if you'd like your deck to be featured on one of my YouTube videos, potentially, you can comment that down below. And make sure to check one of these videos out over here. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. And as always, peace. Alright. That's our Knowledge Phoenix deck. And then we are going to go over to some Master Duel. Master Duel. Which means we turn off our this. We do this. We do this. Change our title. Alright, so this is our deck right now. That you can see are cards that you should probably be playing if you are going to play any deck, basically. This card, Maxi, which you should definitely be playing 3 of, but we don't have 3 copies. This is Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring that I was talking about before. Auto Desires here. Regeki that you get with every deck. That you get with starting the game anyway. The only problem with this is that, oh, this is also a card that you can play that's really good if you're going second. My plan with this deck is to go second when given the option. Because this card's an SR. Which means it's cheaper. But you can get a lot of rares. You can get a lot of really good rares. Let me just show you what you can get that are just not SRs, that are just rare. Compulsory Evacuation Device is a card that's a rare that you can get that's really cheap. And it's pretty good. Let's see if Book of Moon's a rare. Yeah, Book of Moon's a rare that you can get for super cheap. Let's check a Torrential Tribute. This card's a card that's just a rare that you can get that's super cheap. That's on Maxi versus Nibiru. Maxi's infinitely better. But Nibiru is still really good. They're both really good. Well, I mean, even if you want like another copy of Torrential Tribute, but like you're already playing 3 Torrential Tributes, you can play a card like Needle Sealing, which is a rare also. When there are 4 more monsters on the field, destroy all face-up monsters. It's not as good as it is not as good as Torrential Tribute, but it's also an additional copy if you would like to play that type of card. Let's also check on Enemy Controller, I guess. Oh, that's not a rare. You found Nibiru better than Maxi? Nope, you're objectively wrong. The decks that Maxi is good against, Nibiru's also good, but Maxi makes them stop playing. Nibiru lets them keep playing, and they can potentially make Appaloosa before you can even Nibiru them, and then they just negate your Nibiru with Appaloosa. I promise you. I promise you Maxi is the best card in the entire game of Yu-Gi-Oh! By a mile. I don't know what other cards you could... Let me double check. Let me check, like, trap cards. This is not going to give us much options here, but I can tell you which cards you can play that are kind of budget. Dust Tornado's okay, kind of budget. Ring of Destruction is a good card to play if you're like free to play. Torrential Tribute is probably the best card you can play if you're free to play. Needle Sealing, like I said before. Malevolent Catastrophe, I guess, if you want to destroy back row. You can play this. Regeki Brick's a good card as well if you want to destroy things. Compulse, like I said, really good card if you're free to play. Wing Beat, okay if you're free to play. Treacherous Trap Hole, if it's the only trap card in your deck, it's good for free to play. These cards are all trash. I guess you can play Compulsory Evacuation Escape Device. Yeah, I think Bottomless is a rare too. It might be an SR. Dino Miscus is good if you're free to play. Let's see. Floodgate Trap Hole's good if you're free to play. Oh, Lost Wind. Oh, this is one of the best cards to play for free to play. Actually, you should definitely be playing this. Let's see. What else is good for free to play? These cards are trash. These cards are trash. These cards are trash. Okay. Okay. You could potentially play Curse Seal or Forbidden Spell, but don't because it's best of one. It's basically just a sideboard card. You can play this selection, which is really bad actually. Black Horn of Heaven is actually a card you can play. When your opponent will summon exactly one monster, negate it and destroy it. That's definitely actually a card you can play. I might actually consider playing Black Horn in this deck because I need that type of effect in this deck, but I don't have it. But when I play my going first build, I'm gonna put this in at first, I think. Dimensional Barrier. For best of one, it's really bad against Eldlik, so I would say no. It's really, really, really bad. What other cards can you play? All these cards are bad. I'm trying to give you cards that you can play and actually win games with. Cards are trash. And I've already memorized what most of these cards do. Or at least what the good cards do. I've memorized what they do, so I'm just going off of pictures. And if I don't know the picture, it means it's bad. Oh, Fogblade. Oh, for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you definitely play this card if you're free to play. Fogblades are rare. I mean, yeah. So many cards. All right. What else do you play? All right, that's it. Let's go to spells. If you're free to play, what spells do you play? You can play Brain Control. You can play, I guess, Fissure to kill one of your opponent's things. You can play Soul Exchange to tribute your opponent's monsters. Book of Life is fine. But it's only if you're playing zombies. Lightning Vortex is a good option. It's like Regeki, but you have to discard a card and it only destroys face up. Yo, Anna, what's up? Can I get a streamer shout out for Anna? Quick little aside about Dark Core. This is my original favorite card in the entire game of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I first started playing. This card was bonkers. It's not good though, don't play it. Let's see. If you're free to play, what other cards are like competitively viable in decks as a rare? Oh, Anna, did you check out the video? The YouTube video? All these cards are trash. Trash, 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 trash. Oh, this is a competitively viable card if you're playing Cyber Dragons, but other than that, it's bad. Pot of Riches, awful. If you're playing Fusions, Fusion Substitute's good. Parallel Twister is like, ugh. I mean, I guess it kills a card. A lot of these are just archetype-specific cards that are good. Like this, I'm actually playing in my deck. These are not just generic cards. These are, if you play this deck, it's okay. But do not play with these cards. Unless I mention it. You can play DDR, Different Dimension Reincarnation, if you banish your monsters in your deck already. This card's competitively okay as a rare, as free to play. If you're playing plants, Mark of the Rose is really good. If you're playing Noble Arms, Noble Warriors, or whatever they're called, these cards are good. The Noble Arms cards, they all work together. Noble Knights. Card Twin Twister. Oh my gosh. Moonmirror Shield. Okay, this is a card that you play if you're playing an anti-meta deck. If you're playing like a bunch of, it's called barrier statues. You can look up barrier statue on this game, and you can equip Moon Mirror Shield to it, and it says that it, during damage calculation, your monster just automatically like gets 100 higher than your opponent's monster, so they can't really attack over it. What's with the big hammer? Where? Smashing Ground's okay. You can play Smashing Ground. It's not good. It's not good. Like, it's not competitively good, but it's good if you're free to play. And you just want like a spell that goes like boom, kill your thing. These cards are trash. I've never seen a group of cards so bad. Dimensional Fissures, probably okay. This is actually probably one of the best ones you can play. Dimensional Fissure. If your deck doesn't care about things getting banished out of the if your deck cares about having monsters in the graveyard, then you don't play this. But if you're free to play, you definitely play this. So far, these are trash. If you're playing Pendulums, this card's really good. If you're playing Salamangreat, you definitely play Will of the Salamangreat. At least 2 of that. Mystical Space Typhoon's a rare? Get in my belly. What am I cutting? Cosmic Cyclone is better than this card. But if you really need a replacement for Cosmic Cyclone, then you play Mystical Space Typhoon for sure. Book of Moon is a card that's very, very important, that you should be definitely be playing if you are free to play. Forbidden Chalice. This card is a rare. That's actually surprising. You should definitely be playing this card if you're free to play. Forbidden Chalice. I mean, I own Twin Twisters, but I'm playing this card. So it just depends on what deck you are, which one's better. Forbidden Lance. Alright, then we get to the traps again. Alright, let's go to... I don't think there's any free-to-play... Like, is DD Crow free-to-play? Not really. Banishing a spell or trap is that much better than destroying it? Yes. I really never knew anything about competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, but oof, yeah. It is better. It's better because the Eldlik cards work. There's a lot of spells and traps that also work in the graveyard. Like the Shadow Schism. Like the Paleozoic trap cards. Like the Eldlik trap cards. And let's see, the Virtual World cards work in the graveyard. The spells and traps. It's also very common to recycle your spells and traps out of the graveyard, so if you banish them from the field, they don't get to do that. Yeah, a lot of cards. A lot of cards recycle themselves and have additional effects in the graveyard. Let's see. I don't think... I need to work my way up to getting more Maxis. I need one more Maxi. I have the Golden Lord. I can dismantle Eldlik and Hulk. Golden Lord was your first URI you opened? Wow. It's a really good one to open. But I can get the third Maxi if I get rid of this and this. Probably worth it. Even though those are like staples. What's more of a staple is Maxi. Oh, I can't even generate it. Whoops, I'm 10 off. That's bad. That's very bad. Oh no. 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 Not like this. Fine. I will have to get my daily deals and pull some packs, I guess. Deceived. There's a sale? Claim my missions. Yo! How did I get 5,700 gems? Wait, so these are the same, the really foil ones here are the same cost to make, but they give you more back when you dismantle them? How is that a thing? What level am I on Dual Pass? I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't get it. What? And this deck access code OTK? Yes. Oh, it's not a guarantee to get a foil when you craft. Oh. I need an effect veiler, don't I? Need like 2 of these? I need effect veiler just to do the combo in the first place. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit is another hand trap you quite liked. Yeah, it's pretty good. I could start trying to build my going first deck, which would need Veiler anyway. Alright, so I guess I'm just doing this for now. I'm a rookie. Just a rookie. How dare they? I'm going to Red Games, don't ask how because I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh no, they made me go first! Come on, I don't want to go first. This hand is bananas. Oh my god, this hand's insane. Alright, so how do you put on, like, chaining cards or whatever? So, like, what if I just go... I want to go effect of this, target Sky Striker, and then chain Sky Striker. Chain? Give me chain. Yes. Oh my gosh, this is actually frustrating. The game doesn't let me. The game doesn't let me use Shizuku before multi-roll, and this is an actual situation where I would do that. I think I'm just passing. You were 17 when you played Maxi? Well, here you go. You're 17 again. Except this is a bluff. You played Dino Rabbit? That was a long time ago. Like, I actually played this hand differently because of the bug. It's so annoying. This was at 1 turn, you can increase level by 4, you contribute this card, add a galaxy card from deck to hand. That's fine. Can I attack the turn at special summon? You can only special summon one per turn. If special summon, add a galaxy-sized photon dragon from deck to hand. Okay. Can I open game state Maxi? I would love to do that. Please let me. Please let me Maxi right now. Come on, game. Game, let me. Game? Let me Maxi right now. Crap, man, they're exceeding. I want to Maxi right now. I want to Maxi right now. What is this little thing down here? Does anybody know? What is this thing? I want to Maxi right now, but it's not letting me. Crap, it didn't let me. Oh my gosh, it's so stupid. I would have drawn a card off this thing happening. Now they can, in response, since it says quick effect, they can summon it. Dang, that sucks. I would have got another draw. Now they can just kill me, probably. This card is summoned. You can special summon a photon from your hand while it's succeeding. Your opponent cannot target monsters. You control a 2,000 more attack with card effects. Destroyed. Once per turn. So I can't target this. So they attack this. I'm going to use this effect. I'm going to summon Kaina. No, I'm not. I'm going to summon Hayate. And when they attack the Hayate, I'm going to dump a spell. I don't think I'm going to be needing this card. Okay, well now I kind of want it. That's fine, I can kill it with this. Okay. I'm gonna set multi-roll. Then I'll activate this one. And then we'll use this to target this. I didn't need to activate this one, by the way, but I'm just going to do that. See if we get a Sky Striker spell off the top. I'm just trying to get spells in my graveyard, by the way. If I get a Sky Striker card, it puts it to the graveyard. It puts this to the graveyard. Okay, I got Ray, which is really good. Widow Anchor is really good, too. I'm going to go with Widow. Because this has a graveyard effect that when it goes to the graveyard, I get Ray out of the deck. And then, right now I have 2 spells in grave, so all I need is 1 more. So this could be my spell. Effect activation here, targeting this. And then when this goes to the graveyard, if they don't have a response with the Mystical Space Typhoon or something, Twin Twisters, then it goes to the graveyard, and then I can activate the effect and get Ray. Unless they have like an Ash Blossom or something, but that's fine. I can actually potentially kill my opponent this turn. No, I don't think I can. And then I'm going to... I could probably kill him this turn, but... Special Summon... I'm gonna go with... Ina. And then Kaina's gonna activate its ability to target this to make it not attack next turn, and I gain 100 life points for each spell I play. I can't target this because this ability says I can't, so I'm going to target this. What is Influence? Heck is Influence? Try it? What? Oh, it's influenced by any monster destroyed by battle with this card. Oh. Got it. You can click the influence thing to check additional effects on the card. Got it. Waiting for an opponent's response. And then I get to use this. And they can't respond to it since I used multi-roll. So I destroy this, confirm. And then that destroys their other card. And they cannot stop me from doing that. This is a Photon Change. Send this to the graveyard to the second standby phase. You only use it. Send a Photon or Galaxy you control the graveyard. Activate one of these effects. So summon a Photon from your deck. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. They could have done that, but they didn't. Alright, so how do I can probably win this turn. Like, somehow. So how do I do that? I can summon, like, Rasterlegger. Can I would have to, this is 45, so I'd have to put 35 damage on board outside of this. I don't think I can do that. I know for a fact I can put 3,000. If I have 5 spells in graveyard, I can. Yeah, maybe I can. Okay, let's try it. Activate. What are some cards in the graveyard? Okay. So we'll search for Hornet drones. Where's my Hornet drones? What? How do I not have that card? Is it banished? Is it not in my deck somehow? What? Okay, I guess I'll do this. And this says, if a Sky Striker is normal or special summon, blah, blah, blah. I can spell summon it from my hand. So then I can do this. Or this. And then I can steal Oh no, what? Why did I set that? What is wrong with this game? I couldn't activate that? I still can't target this? Wait, what? This card says, when it succeeds on monsters on the field, your opponent cannot target monsters you control with 2,000 or more attack with card effects. Also, they can't be destroyed. Well, this card's not on the field anymore, and I couldn't target this. What the heck is happening? I guess I'm just not going to kill my opponent? That makes no sense. Okay, I mean, what is happening here? Why can't I do anything? I want to summon something out of my extra deck, but what's happening here? Is the game glitched? I can't even change phases. I can't do anything and it's my turn, my time's going down. Where's the arrow? Oh, that's the arrow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow, that was just not intuitive at all. I could have won, but I can't anymore. Well, maybe I still can, but I can't in 39 seconds. I guess I can try. That's so stupid. Yeah, I can't win the game this turn. Like I could have if the game didn't like just go bananas on me. It loses me the game? I thought it just passes my turn! Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. Wow. I ranked up from that? Oh my gosh, that was so stupid. Why couldn't I play the game for so long? It just wouldn't let me play. While my timer was going down. Why did it make me go first? Did I say I wanted to go first? How was that my fault? Easy brick. This is why I go second, chat. You started a command and didn't finish it. Well, if it didn't have a little microscopic arrow telling me, if it didn't have the little why did it let me set a card then if I didn't complete the action? It just like I can set cards in between actions, but I can't activate them. That doesn't make any sense to me. I think it should at least prompt me to bring the menu back up again. Okay, I'm very dead. I'm supposed to go second. Well, yeah, I know that now, but it didn't prompt me to bring the menu back up when my timer was going down. I forgot that I even put it down. But the other question is, why does the game let you set cards while the menu's down, but it doesn't let you activate them? Because one starts a chain? What do I have to click to draw? Also fair. I'm super dead. I'm supposed to go... They passed? Okay, I still brick. Yeah, I guess I'm just not used to the UI yet. I would have won that game a million times over if I was playing on paper. I spent a legit 200 seconds figuring out what was going on. The heck just happened? That was a lot of levels. I also don't know how I didn't go second there. I guess they made me go first? Here we go. This hand's great. Reload. Oh my god, it's solar flares. Another pyro. Okay. So far, what do you think? I really like it. It's just the UI is taking a little bit to get used to. Attempt to go to main phase 2? Do I have how that? Can I use this? All right. Hopefully they keep one of their set back row to where I can MST the other one. This card basically makes them exile face down to everything they control until they control one card, since I control one card. Yeah, this card's busted. It's also a free-to-play card. That should definitely be one of the first cards you pick up if you are planning on playing this game, like on a competitive level, but want to go free-to-play. Just always go second. And play that card. Rank up height. Let's go. Ooh, this hand. Ooh, this hand's too hot. Too hot. Too hot. Too hot, baby. Time to get comboed to death. I go effect failure, they go like called by the grave, and then they keep going. That is a Tuske Knight. Okay. Set a back row. Did you just poke your fanny at me, Rescue Rabbit? Huh! Yes, 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 yes. Let's try to get evenly matched from this first. Does it feel like the old days of playing this on paper at first, then of cards? No? Not sure what you're asking. Oh no, I got rid of my card. Oh. That's not good. Damn it. First, does it feel like first gen? Oh, no way. I'm making a play first, so they flip one of these, and then I can MST the other one. Always a good idea to do something like that, rather than going in blind with the MST. I mean, if this card was Twin Twisters, it would be easier. What's this card do? We're gonna face a monster on the field. It can't be destroyed by battle this turn. Also, its attack is half till end of turn. That's fine. I'm attacking directly anyway. So now I can just MST this one. You're tempted to build it. If you're tempted to build it now, you'll really be tempted to build it once I'm playing against like amazing opponents. Like this card's never played it competitively, so like the games are a little bit like, you know, too good right now. I'm gonna use this when it deals damage. I can dump something, so I'm going to dump this. And then main phase 2. Kagari will add 1 from grave to hand. And then I will special summon Shizuku. Then I will set my cards. Oh, I exiled my other engage. I banished like both of these and an engage, and my other copy of Widow Anchor. These have equal attack, so if they attack me, then that's not going to be good for them. Yo, TG Rush Rhino. Sure. Alright, this is called Exceed Summoning for those new people. This is one of the original Exceed monsters ever printed. Destroys most opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard. You can attach 1 Exceed each from this card. It can make an attack in a row. Sure. Just before the end of main phase, activate the effect of a card. Nope. I'm gonna let them attack me, and then I'm just gonna stop the attack. I actually just don't even have to do that. But I guess I'll stop it. And I have 2 spells in graveyard, so I can't steal the monster. But it negates the ability to attack multiple times in a row. So he detached it just to detach it. Sure. Alright, now that I have 3 spells in my graveyard, I can use this card. I'm just gonna go this first. Gains 400 attack during your turn, except this current blah blah blah. Banish the target face a monster. Okay, I don't care if that gains 400 attack. I guess I will just activate this, destroying this, and then destroying this. I don't really need to do anything else for like the rest of the game besides just attack for 1500. But I could technically go this, kill this, and then get an extra 15 in this turn. And then this will set cards from my graveyard equal to the number of Sky Striker spells I activated that turn. And looking at my graveyard, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can set 3 of these here back from my graveyard. Which is broken. And there you go. Now they have 1 card and I have infinite. That's honestly just because this card's broken. And this card's broken. Nitro Synchron. Since you go to sync material, draw a card. Now all I'm going to do now is just keep attacking for game. Hey, Scoop! Bronze 2. Bronze 2. Bronze 2. Did I get Mysterious Puppeteer? What? Why is that a reward? Alright, so that's all the Master Duel that I'm going to do today. And then tomorrow, we have MTG Malone on here. We're going to be playing a deck that he's going to pilot for us. A lot of we're going to be doing, 10, 11, 12, 3 hours of YouTube deck. And then 1, 2, 3, 3 hours of deck that I feel like playing. Having fun. Chilling with chat. And then from 3 to 4, or however long I feel like it, we're going to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what's going to be the game plan for tomorrow and from here on out. I think I'm going to do that. I think that's good. I think that's capiche. That's perfect. That's awesome. That's PogChamp. And then for now, we're going to raid somebody that's definitely not Duel Links meta because that's 15,000 people. Let's raid. Ooh. You know what? We can raid Triff. The Master of Pendulums. Also, I've never raided him before, and I actually lost to him in round 1 of a big tournament in Yu-Gi-Oh! Before in my life. I don't know, it was like 4 or 5 years ago. But have a good rest of your day, folks. Pleasure hanging out with you today, and I'll see you at 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern time tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang out. Let's go!